This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set
Hello guys, it's only Hofferino here today, and we are casting the Go For SHU Sunday €150 tournament here, where you also compete on points for the monthly finals. And today with us we have our very own Viking TV clan member up here in the upper left corner, playing as a red Zerg. It is Nuffy, and he is playing against the orange Protoss from Imba down here in the bottom right corner. It is Gab. Let's see, I haven't done much camera movement here lately, so I hope I'll get everything right here in the beginning. But early scout here from Gab seems like he was worried about the proxy hatchery here, and don't know if that was just trolling a bit or if he actually was worried, and just being annoying here in the mineral line. We can see the hatchery down here for Nuffy, and one gateway so far for Gab. Seems like he is going for the Nexus now, exactly, and will turn into a cybernetics core here. King Zeyong Station. I have to say that an adept push here from Gab could be quite scary to deal with for Nuffy. So especially on this map, I mean, it's hard to cover all the different areas around the main, but also a lot of entry points here at the second. Large ramp leading up to the second, and then of course you have the third here quite in the open, which, I mean, it's tough for a Zerg to actually move between the bases, even though you have creep spread and are able to move quite quickly between them. Same goes for Protoss though. I mean, Protoss being quite slow in movement overall. At this map it's really tough to, I mean, you really have to think about your positioning if you're gonna defend against harassers, for example. But we'll see. Here we can see at least that Gab is going for this one adept and into Twilight Council here, so might see that Resonating Glaives coming out soon. Evolution Chamber down for Nuffy, and he's actually hiding 4 Zerglings here. Seems like he's going straight in here though, and it is spotted by Gab, so these Zerglings will have a hard time here getting any information. One Overlord actually moving away here. I wonder, they actually went for the upgrade here, so Nuffy going for that early melee upgrade, and speed is about to finish here soon, so still droning quite heavily, but also allowing some of the eggs or larvas to become Zerglings here, so not at least overcommitting into droning at the moment. Seems to keep a balance here. See a Drop Lord actually going down here, and a bunch of Zerglings moving in, and we can see the positioning here though from Gab. He is he's not aware of it as of yet, but he will find out quite soon that there is a drop here. And he actually moves away, and he doesn't see it. He actually moves away exactly when the Drop Lord moves in, so he will have no idea, and he will actually be quite off position here to deal with that drop, because he is actually moving out to place that 3rd Nexus. And meanwhile, here is the drop. I mean, he is gonna snipe some probes here with this drop, and immediately Gab reacts here, but he has lost at least a couple of probes here and moves up with all of his adepts here, while Nuffy tries to get these Templar Archives down. However, the adept speed is already finished, so he won't be able to get anything done here. Manages to get that to really low HP though, and really good valuable drop there from Nuffy. And actually seems like he is moving out once again for that drop, and 3rd hatchery going down as well for him, so he's expanding behind this, and you can see multi-prone attack here coming out from Nuffy. It looks like at the same time quite scary adept force here, at least when you only have Zerglings moving out. Here comes the first attack here, and there's the overcharge from the Mothership Core. And actually we can see the drop going down here, but Gab is quite focused here on this attack, and there are a lot of Zerglings and Banelings here, so I think that this push might actually be hard to deal with. Meanwhile, Nuffy is in the main mineral line here with his Zerglings, and so is Gab with his adepts. You can see he's actually sniping a lot of drones here from Nuffy. You can see 5 drones at the moment, a lot of Zerglings being killed as well. So 5 probes and 6 drones killed so far. 7 adepts are killed though. So right now looks like Nuffy has lost a bit more. He has thrown away a bunch of Zerglings. Here is a big Zergling push actually, and let's see, it looks like he's gonna go for once again this multi-prone attack, or no, he's actually splitting up his army, so definitely going for that that attack. And here comes the Overlord with the Overlord speed, and here comes the drop. Let's see here. This is spotted by Gab, but one of these adepts are really low, and at the same time here's a big push. He actually manages to snipe one of the sentries, and this push is cleaned up, but the scary push is down here, where Nuffy actually manages to get a couple of probes, and he tries to move in here into the 2nd base of Gab, but that is well defended with both the Immortal and the 2 adepts here in the front line. We can see Nuffy not really going for anything else at the moment. He has his Baneling Nest, and we can see here comes the Hydra then though, just put down. So maybe looking to go into Lurker tech here eventually. Actually adds up with another Drop Lord here.
Our forces are under attack.
And still, I mean, these 2 adepts, even though he will know about the drop quite fast, but these 2 adepts won't be able to to defend this drop when there are 2 drop lords here. And we can see another evolution chamber going down here as well. So and here comes the drop from Nuffy, and these adepts will be killed off. And there is a cannon, however, here in the back lines. So Nuffy decides to go down here. There's cannon here as well, and really hard for Nuffy to move in here actually. And it looks like he's actually gonna try to save these Zerglings. They are in the base of Gab at the moment, and Gab, he is aware of it. Quite surprising to see. Here comes the Banelings. That was what I was gonna say that quite surprising to see that Nuffy actually has invested in a Baneling nest, but hasn't really created that many Banelings. Here comes the first Baneling drop though, and let's see if Nuffy can actually hit some of these probes. Really good hits there actually. Manages. He has killed 31 workers at the moment, and that is a big loss here for Gab economy wise. He's still only 10 probes behind though, so not looking that bad. And a really large Zergling force here at the wall, and nothing, not really going for the Baneling bus. Can he get this round here though? Manages to get this round on the Archons. Good War Priest Micro there, manages to save both the Archons and the Immortal. And look how strong these Archons are against Zerglings. Just melts to the Archon attacks here. And good reactions there from Gab, managing to save those Archons that were caught actually. Nuffy needs some Hydras to deal with that War Prism. Zerglings have a hard time attacking into the air actually, so and once again we can see the drop here going off Nuffy, this time with some Baneling reinforcements as well. 4 Banelings morphing in here at the lone ground, and he's gonna try to get into the mineral line. I think he might actually try to snipe that cannon with those Banelings. At the same time, here comes a scary push here from Gab, and with warp in as well, warping reinforcements. And we can see here not really able to get that nexus though. And he's actually transitioning a lot of probes here. Looks like another really good Baneling drop there from Nuffy. Manages to get basically the whole mineral line. And here comes the push though from Gab, managing to get that that hatchery. A lot of Archons here, so a scary push here with 4 Archons and even more, 2 more as well, so 6 Archons all in all, together with a lot of Zealots. I mean, this is actually a really scary force to deal with for Nuffy. 2 hallucinations here as well, so let's see, the Banelings are moving in, managing to get a really decent good hits here in the backlines. All the sentries are down, and look at the amount of Hydras here. And if you can just snipe this War Priest, actually gets a War Priest with 3 units in it. I think it was 1 Immortal and 2 Archons actually in that War Priest, and that is shut down completely. So that snipe was so valuable for Nuffy, actually defending that drop without having that push rather, without having to actually go into fight against those Archons and that Immortal. If I'm not mistaken, it was at least 2 Archons and 1 Immortal, maybe 3 Archons. Didn't really see what he picked up, but valuable units nonetheless. And once again Nuffy goes for this Zergling drop, this time with 3 drop lords. And I mean, there are only 4 adepts here and so many Zerglings actually, but he needs some Baneling support here, I think. And this is actually found by he actually manages to get that that upgrade as well. I think he cancelled it just before he lost it, so good snipe there from Nuffy, managing to keep Gab on only +1 attack. And Gab is really struggling here. Feels like he's starting to fall behind. I mean, he constantly has to be worried about the drops coming into his main, and he has lost a lot of workers. We can see here 51 probes compared to only 6 drones lost. So he has been forced to constantly probe up in his nexuses, and I mean, this is the wrestle. We can see 6 lurkers here. Good storm though on the lurkers, but they are tanky, and look at the amount of forces here going in for nothing. It really just picks up those immortals. The Archons though here at least are holding ground for now, but is low on health, and Nafi actually decides to back off. 1 hit and that Archon is dead, and there it goes. So this is basically the last defense that Gab can put up here, and Nafi is storming in here. The lurkers are put down here, just killing off units. Trying to snipe that immortal, manages to do so. Additional warpins here from Gab, and I mean, Gab's economy is really low at the moment, even though he is it's tough for him to reinforce this army. I mean, he can warp in a couple of units, but it's so expensive for him to lose that much. The lurkers are, however, killed off here, it looks like. Or will he be able to save it? He actually manages to save it with just 1 hit until he's dead. Needs to get that cannon, and there it goes. And this base will get killed off here if Nafi decides to. And Gab taps out, so Nafi moves on into round number 2 here. Really great to see Nafi playing this well. I have to say he did a phenomenal job doing the harassment at different location here all the time. I see the bracket there. I was in the game, so I'm gonna fix it. Just a couple of seconds. So let's see here. We will go for Snoot now, going up against Blue, who won against Dane Matthias Kotballe. If you're Scandinavian, you're probably having a laugh about his name, but let's see here. The command here is gonna change to go for a C2. And going up at Frost here in round number 2, and this is round of 64 then. Let's see here what is going on in the bracket. Do we have any interesting results? Looks like the Swede Ramses actually won his first game and is up against SBR here in round of 64, so tough matchup for him. Sato also, let's see if Sato actually played the first or if he was seeded. Sato won against one from Germany and is also through to round number 2. And then of course Nafi won his game as well. So a couple of Scandinavians here in the second round. Wooded Microbe waiting for another player from Viking TV, by the way, for those who doesn't know, waiting for the opponent in round of 64. He was seeded there, so Game is starting and we are playing on Frost. So, welcome back here, guys. We are here. It's a best of one, and we have the Scandinavian, the Norwegian. Everybody knows who he is. It is the red Zerg in the upper left corner, Snoot. And his opponent, he is playing as the blue Protoss here in the bottom left position. He is barcode here in the game, but his name is Blue. At least in the bracket it is. So barcode Protoss, Blue from Poland, up against Snoot. Snoot, quite known for playing a bit greedy sometimes, and well, tough to deal with. I don't really know who Blue is. Maybe someone in the chat knows a bit more about him, but looks like he played on I mean, unranked account. Doesn't really mean that much. Could be a really solid player just playing from a new account or something like that, wants to hide his real name or something. You never know. Nexus going down here for Blue as well, so, and the cybernetics core down now. So has a wall in here up at the into the main, and Snoot has put down the hatchery first and then went into the spawning pool. Quite standard. I guess we can expect to see a bunch of queens coming out for Snoot. What we saw in the previous game, Nuffy against I forgot his name. Gab. Nuffy against Gab there in the previous game. Also a Zerg versus a Protoss, but what Gab wasn't able to do due to the constant pressure from Nuffy was that he could never really get that annoying push with the adepts, or couldn't really get out of his base. He was constantly pressured by Nuffy and had to stay back. We saw one big push coming out though with a bunch of Archons, and there I have to say it was a bit of a miss micro from Gab there with the War Prism. Allowed Nuffy to win that fight rather easily, even though I think he would have won it either way. But some good micro here from Blue, actually blocking off. And we can see also a good micro here from Snoot, managing to save that worker, and we'll probably look to kill off that adept here with a bunch of Zerglings that are about to come out. Actually creates 12 Zerglings, so at least this base is a bit delayed for Snoot. And he, oh, look at that that micro. It's joy to see that. And here he goes against that adept. He got this around and actually doesn't get killed off with any of the Zerglings. So we are about to see some aggressive move here from Snoot with a bunch of Zerglings. Won't really be able to get in here. There is a wall here. He sees the Stargate though. An Oracle is about to come out as well. So, well, at least information gathered here from Snoot. Having that Stargate in the front line, hard to miss it then. Nothing really fishy going on here. It has 2 gateways, cybernetics, 3 gateways all in all, and then of course this Oracle. Looks like he's might go for some kind of harass here with the Oracle and with the 3 adepts, or actually just trying to save this Nexus here. The probe is picked off. The Zergling is killed as well. So Oracle moving actually down here instead, and turns around, and this will be spotted if it flies this way. Yeah, and there it is. It's spotted by Snoot. Let's see if he's able to kill off that drone. No, he actually proceeds into the base here, and here are 3 queens, and this Oracle is actually going quite low here. We'll try to snipe some workers here. Snoot reacts to this, loses 2 of them, and the queen is here once again to save the day for Snoot. And this Oracle, I mean, being so low, when the spores are up here, we can see 1 spore about to finish here, 1 spore already finished in the second base and in the main. So this Oracle will actually have some problems now, at least by itself, but he has another one as well. So Snoot actually going around here trying to, is he able to actually snipe those sentries? He will be able to get both of them. That is a big gas loss here, and not that much actually here to defend for blue. He lost quite a lot actually there. 2 sentries, that's 200 gas. Had to move back with the oracles, waste some energy as well, so they're quite low. We can see 33 and 25, so this one with 30 now just barely got enough energy to snipe some drones. And +1 melee about to finish here as well. And with the, I mean, constantly Snoot always has a lot of queens, just shutting down these oracle harassers. I mean, one is almost killed, 25 HP on it. So Snoot just holding his ground for now, getting that macro that he wants. And we can see a spore here, not able to get in. That is basically the best thing he can do at the moment. Get some vision, see what's going on here. Is Snoot moving out or is he staying back? So blue not really getting what he wants from the oracles, I think, at least. If we see here 4 probes and 2 drones, so not really any significant damage to the economy. Once again, these oracles just flying around, being a threat here in the air. Moves down to the Zerglings here, might be able to kill some of those maybe. Nope, doesn't really try to do anything either. A bunch of Immortals are about to come out here for blue, so he's getting at least some Roach Ravager counter in those Immortals. Question is, will he have enough? He goes for the Shard Zealot here. That is something that we rarely see a Protoss do. At least that is his first upgrade, I think. I don't think he went for the Resonating Glaives, no. So he's actually going for the Charge first. And well, Zealots are quite strong, and also being that meat wall with the upgrade that is about to finish, you never know. I mean, looks like he's gonna warp in some Archons as well for some additional support. So with 4 Immortals and a bunch of Zealots with Charge here, this army is actually, I kind of like this composition. I don't know how well it will fare against these Ravagers, and there are a couple of Roaches, only 4 of them at the moment, but a lot of Zerglings as well. So I mean, he definitely needs a couple more units, either Archons or a bit more Zealots. Snoot should have seen there that the charge is finished for those Zealots as well. But I mean, with 3 Archons and those Zealots as support, acting like a wall in front of them, they will be able to tank most of the Baneling hits here. And then it's basically up to the rest of the army to deal with all these Zerglings and all of these Ravagers. But this is a scary force. I mean, look at the armor supply, 122 for Snoot, and having the economy to resupply as well, a lot of it. +2 attack as well, so this is definitely a scary force that is about to clash here. And this is actually quite an awkward position here to fight in. You can see the Banelings going directly for the Archons. The Archons are surrounded, and 1 Archon is down. At the same time, he has his Immortal a bit zoned out here, and also manages to get a surround on all of the Immortals there. Basically too much and too overwhelming of a force there from Snoot to deal with. Also, getting caught in that position was not good at all to take a fight in. So Snoot manages to win that first game of his, and will be up against Cougar or Optimus. And let's see here, is there any matches here going down at the moment? Wooden microbe, maybe. Seems like Nafi is once again playing. He is playing against... Who is he playing against? Minato from Ukraine. The winner there will probably play against the Live if he manages to win his first game. Might have a Swede versus a Dane in best of round of 32. Sato versus Emperor M, but Emperor M is up against Soul. That is a tough one. Anyway, we will take a short music break here while we get settled with a game here, and gonna find who we're gonna cast. So be right back soon, and stay with us, guys. More action is about to come up. Okay, so we are back here with some more Snoot gameplay. This time it is a Zerg versus a Terran. And we'll start with the red Zerg in the upper left position. Playing for Team Liquid, it is Snoot. And his opponent from the Netherlands, I believe, representing AT Gaming. Playing as the blue Terran, it is Optimus. Grandmaster Terran versus Snoot, who I guess everybody knows he's a Grandmaster as well. Don't really know the skill level of Optimus. I haven't really seen him in that many Go for SE2s, but I guess he has been there several times before, maybe going a bit under the radar. Who knows? And at least probably quite good skill level at Optimus here. Interesting to see how the game will prolong here at Frozen Temple. Looks like nothing really weird going down here. We can see the hatch going down before the pool for Snoot here. So, and the Reaper is about to come out for Optimus. We'll probably at least get some information from that Reaper. Don't think the Queens will have finished when that Reaper arrives. CC is Optimus' next choice here, and I mean it's being I don't think that Optimus is a like top level GM, but still a GM, but still being up against Snoot, one of the best Zergs, just puts a pressure on you, I think. Or it is the completely opposite, actually, that you feel that you can just play so relaxed and just well, sit back and have fun with your gameplay and just try to do as best as you can. And following up this with a reactor to the barrack, and also adding another barrack here with a tech lab, so looking to get that stim finished, I guess. And looks like a 2 medevac marine approach here. The Reaper is here, tries to get some drone snipes, but not able to do it. And the Queens will defend this, having them positioning quite defensively here at the edge of this rock wall. And speed finished in 10 seconds. Snoot, as always, droning quite heavily, but not too much, as he has control here on what he's doing. And this Reaper will have a tough time now with the speed finished, and we can see Snoot chasing it. Optimus manages to save it though, hiding behind the rocks. So for now that Reaper is safe, at least playing around a bit. Adding on a bunch of Marines here as well, and starting to saturate this second CC. But Snoot with almost a 10 worker lead right now at least, but also taking that third. So standard Snoot play going for this economy opening, which sometimes can be a bit greedy, but I mean, most of the times we see him pull it off. So 2 Engineers Bay going down as well for Optimus as a wall here. So looking to see that +1 both for attack and armor. And the question is, will he go out with a first attack here with the Marines when the stim is finished, or will he wait? I think he should go out with the stim and then go for a reinforcement push, basically, when he has the upgrades. And here comes the first medevacs. We can see Snoot already 4 Queens here in position to deal with that drop. And well, it's scouted at least by Optimus where those Queens are, and we can see the medevacs changing position here, going for that second base drop instead. I really like the information that Optimus is gathering with that Reaper, but still, even though he goes for this second base, there are 2 Queens here, one of the queens, so both queens goes down so fast. So really good value there from the first push. Immediately one more queen goes down here, and really tough to do anything against this push here with the amount of marines with the stim as well. He needs more than 2 queens basically. Has 3 now, and maybe able to get something done. Actually decides to pick them up and go back home. Now it feels like, well, it's actually putting down once again, so Snoot going to kill off that rock wall, but Optimus won't allow him just yet. Will defend it for a little bit. Actually kills one of his own creeps there. We can see at home here the second base is saturated. A third one is going down here as well, with the orbital now finished, and a fourth for Snoot. This will be probably cancelled unless he Snoot reacts just in time there to save it, and not enough marines here for Optimus to snipe that base. And here comes the second marine reinforcements here. So 4 medivacs and about 20 marines, I think, right now. Maybe it's 24 even. I think it's 24 marines. 4 queens here. And here comes the banelings. 1 baneling is picked off. 1 medivac is picked off as well. So all the banelings though are killed, and here comes the Zerglings from the back, but able to deny that 4th base going down for a while. So Optimus definitely doing a good job here, keeping Snoot on 3 bases and managing to get a couple of Zerglings as well. Meanwhile, Tommy is still reinforcing with more marines, has +1 upgrades now as well, so these marines they are quite strong. I mean, with the combat shield and the stim, 3 medivacs, and here comes the wailing it there, is quite good actually. Not able to get that many marines though, but they were low, and 2 more banelings here joining in from the back. Quite weird with the positioning of all those Zerglings and the banelings coming from the back here, and the marines are a bit overstimmed now. Has to get them away and not get picked off with those medivacs, but still Optimus doing a really good job keeping those medivacs far enough in the back to not allow Snoot to take advantage of the creep spread he has, but now the push seems to be shut down, so not that much damage done by Optimus with that push, but still delaying that 4th base a bit. But we have a macro hatch here already for Snoot. Actually has 3 workers on this as well, so quite weird, but I guess here we see a small marine push coming in from the left from Optimus. He's really the one being the aggressor in this game, but that is also how Snoot often plays his Zerg. I mean, just sitting back until he has the upgrades that he needs and the units that he needs. So probably looking to see an Ultra Cavern going down here quite soon for Snoot. That is at least what we have seen most of the times. We can see the scan going down here to see what is going on here in the main of Snoot, and he can see that, well, no hive yet, so not really seeing that transition for Snoot at the moment. At least he's rather getting the burrow, he's getting the baneling speed here, he's getting +2, and well, he's getting a solid economy up here as well. We can see multiple prone attacks here from Optimus, but now there are simply too much Zerglings and banelings here to defend, and not really able to get anything done. And this is where Snoot is starting to spiral out of control, I think. I mean, just getting that 5th base together with the macro, we can see at the same time the push coming down here. But I mean, it's not really doing that much. It's not that Snoot gets hurt by losing 2 queens and a couple of Zerglings when he has the amount of Zerglings here and banelings. And look here as well. I mean, he has this really strong army and a really strong economy. This base might be a bit hard to defend, but only 5 marines though to poke at that base. We'll be able to kill off that factory, but there is a wall here that won't be penetrated by Snoot. So Snoot trying to deny that 4th base for a while at least, but Optimus manages to get it down safely. Sniped one Overlord. Snoot up at 5 bases right now, together with 1 macro hatchery, so definitely has a lot of larvae here, and almost 200 as well. So goes in here with a lot of banelings. This good kiting there from Optimus though. Look at the HP on this CC, and Optimus is forced to repair it actually. That was really good defense against those banelings hit, but Snoot going in with a bunch of Zerglings here. The mine, will it hit? It's not getting that good of a hit. Snoot decides to back off though, and burrows 3 banelings. Look at the baneling hit. Oh, so close to actually... Oh, he tries to lure him, and here comes the baneling hit. Oh, look at that baneling hit. That was so sick from Snoot. The she could play with the banelings. That must be one of the highlights that I've seen for a long time here, with 3 burrow banelings. A lot of marauders though, so quite tanky force of Optimus here. But I mean, still having this amount of marauders and not really any marines might actually cripple him a bit when it comes to dealing with the Zerglings that Snoot has. I mean, okay, if you have... I mean, at the same time, he has so many mines, so should be okay though. That Liberator being annoying. Another Liberator coming in here trying to... Well, looks like it's gonna try to deny some mining, but it's aiming at the gases and not the mineral line. Snoot moving away with 4 queens here to deal with, well, both the marines here now and the Liberator, and the base is actually picked off here. So Snoot not really being able to defend his 5th base. At the same time, we can see a large force moving out in the middle here. The Ultra Cavern is not down or finished yet, so no really late tech units for Snoot at the moment. He's relying on banelings and Zerglings and queens at the moment. We can see the big push coming up here in the middle. Snoot having a lot of banelings and a lot of Zerglings as well, but really spread out force here of Optimus, keeping the major of the force in the back lines, but not that much left actually. The question is how much does Snoot have? He has a lot of banelings at least. Good splits from Optimus, but simply too many banelings to deal with, but still a small force coming in and reinforcements moving in here as well. Look at the amount of Zerglings that are about to come in here for Snoot though. This is something that Optimus won't be able to deal with. I have to say, this game is really interesting to watch, and both players putting up a good fight here. Another drop here for Optimus, and the burrow on the queens saves them for a little while. Manages to pick off that that medevac, and now it's starting to be a bit more troublesome for Optimus. He's at 4 bases. Snoot is getting his 5th base up here, but the problem is that the Ultra Cavern is finished. The chitinous plating is about to pop as well in about 50 seconds or so. The Ultras are in the eggs, and Optimus at the moment doesn't really have a force to push out with, and I think that is the problem here. His first push there was shut down, so 2 banelings are burrowed here in the backlines, and not really blowing them up though. Just trying to get those marauders low enough, I think, to kill the banelings. Let's see here if he's able to actually kill off. There goes the banelings, and the push is shut down. 1 Liberator still remaining here though, will be fended off by the queens. At the same time, another Liberator here as well. Spore Crawler moving into position. Optimus really doing a good job here with his drops, I have to say. Constantly keeping Snoot occupied at multiple locations. Here comes a quite scary push from Optimus. We'll probably be able to get that 5th base of Snoot, or is it the 6th one, unless he uses... actually doesn't really go that aggressive on the base, rather goes for the queens there, and a lot of mines here will be picked off, and here comes the Chitinous Plating Ultras. This is a force that Optimus does not want to fight into at the moment, and well, Snoot just runs straight through those liberation zones, picks off all of the mines here, but is forced to back off with Ultras eventually. Hasn't really got an answer for the Liberators in the sky yet. He needs some Corruptors coming out there, and those queens will be picked off. Can't really do anything here while not at the creep, so he loses vision as well from that mine hit. Kill off that Overseer. So I mean, he's not looking... look at the drone count for Snoot at the moment. 53 compared to 70 workers, and the army supply of Optimus is simply better than for Snoot. Snoot has the 3-3, has the Chitinous Plating, but he really needs to start doing some damage to the economy of Optimus, and we can see him trying to do that here. Moving in with a Zergling run by, but only gets 3 workers. Meanwhile, those planetary fortresses here at the edges of Optimus base is actually hard to deal with for Snoot as well. And also, he doesn't have a Spire, he doesn't have any Infestors. The only thing he has going for him right now are Ultras. Here comes once again the big push from Optimus in the middle, with 5 Liberators, a bunch of Medvacs, and definitely a lot of mines. The queens are holding the ground at the moment. A lot of transfuses are going down, but those Liberators has to be picked off now. We can see good splits going down here from Optimus as well, just keeping those Ultras, not being able to focus on the army of Optimus. And I mean, Optimus really has the economy to throw away units as well, but he's not really losing units either, and Optimus takes that game. So really solid play from Optimus, managing to get to the round of 32, I think, and eliminate Snoot. So well, a bit sad for us that we're cheering for the Scandinavians in this tournament, because well, I don't think actually we have any Scandinavians left now, but we will continue casting here. Let's see, I'm just gonna check here if we actually have any Scandinavian left here. Doesn't seem like we have actually, so we will try to find another game to cast, and then we will be back with some more action. So a short break for now while we look for another game. So see you soon, guys.
Can't look you in the face. I don't wanna have to lie. I wanted this love to survive. Now when I look in your I feel paralyzed.
I can't stop.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. Oh, we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. Oh, we'll fly.
Blonde hair, blue eyes, that'll make you faint on sight. But she looks like trouble. Her lips so kissable and poisonous. I know she won't be good for me. But I don't care, 'cause I know it's so rare for a guy like me to get a chance with a girl like her. And I won't waste that chance. 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 I can't believe the night lay waste to all we'd given. But honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living. But we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever.
Okay guys, finally we have a game, and well, Thermal had some issues with his internet, but now we're here. We'll start here with the blue turn in the upper right corner, playing for Liquid. It is Thermal. And his opponent, representing is Imba, playing as the yellow Protoss in the bottom left corner. It is Captain Fingers. Captain Fingers looking solid in this tournament, one against Guru. Actually, we can see a proxy barrack going down here for Thermal. So fast Reaper coming out of this, I think. And at the moment, Captain Fingers is not scouting at all. And also, if he decides to go for the Nexus, it looks like he's actually going for the Nexus here. This will actually be quite scary, because he won't have any adept, for example, for a while, and his scout is moving out here instead. So I mean, this is a Reaper, if it is a Reaper of course, that might be really troublesome for Captain Fingers to deal with. And I mean, we can see he's moving across the map here, and we'll probably understand that something is going on. Factory going down here. No CC yet here for Captain Fingers that I have seen. And well, here is scouting SCV, and here comes the Reaper. We can see here the cybernetics core is not even finished, so it's going down right now. And I mean, he will definitely lose a couple of workers to this Reaper. And I mean, the mothership starting to come out here, but still losing workers not that great actually this early into the game to a Reaper as well. He's already down 3 workers compared to Thermal here, and well, that mothership core will at least allow Captain Fingers to defend here. 2 Reapers actually out here at the moment, and now also 1 adept. And Thermal tries to come up here and scout a bit, or get a couple of more done here. We can see a starport, proxy starport as well coming down for Thermal. He's really going for cheeky plays here. Captain Fingers looking around to see if there are any proxy barracks around, but can't really find one. And 1 more worker is going down here for Captain Fingers, and now he at least has a stalker here. Not able to get that Reaper immediately, but finally, but loses 1 more worker here. So 8 workers all in all lost. And also the starport finished, the Liberators coming out, so this is really troublesome for him. You can see the Stargate being put down though for Captain Fingers, so might have some defense actually against the Liberator that is about to come out. If he doesn't decide to go for the Oracle, of course, then he will have a rough time actually. against that Liberator as well. A Cyclone coming out here. See, manages to get the lock on here on the Mothership core. No pylon up yet, so he will probably be able to snipe this. Oh, and that was in the nick of time. One hit that was actually in the air. That rocket was in the air right when that recall came, and he actually pulled 5 probes with him, so lost a bit of mining time here. Here comes the Liberator that will at least kill one worker and deny mining time once again here. So, well, Captain Fingers already struggling here in the beginning with getting the economy going for him. 2 Cyclones out now for Euthermal, and Euthermal really doing a good job here. Let's see, manages to kill off even more workers here. So all in all, 12 workers killed now for Captain Fingers. However, he is still up in worker count compared to Euthermal, but Euthermal hasn't been forced to pull his worker or anything. He hasn't I mean, he hasn't lost any workers. He hasn't been forced to produce more workers. So all in all, Captain Fingers has lost more. Alright, these Phoenixes will help Captain Fingers to defend here against the Liberator harasses that Euthermal try to do. Will also allow him to gain some map control here with and well, just scout around and trying to find those proxy starports, for example, that Euthermal has out. Phoenix is moving in here. Well, a couple of Marines here. Here is the lock on from at least one of the Cyclones, and the other one gets a lock on the other Phoenix. So manages to damage some, at least, on these Phoenixes, but nothing really that will hurt Captain Fingers, and looks like he will settle with only 3 Phoenixes here. Also, these can be quite useful. I've never seen a Protoss actually using Cyclone Phoenixes, I mean, against Cyclone harasses, but I mean, you can always use them to pick up the Cyclones if they lock on to, for example, Stalkers. Don't know how viable that is if you're actually facing an all-in Cyclone push, but it doesn't really seem like the Euthermal is going for that type of play. Rather, it has a quite large Bible with 2 mines here as well. This is scouted by Captain Fingers, so he knows that something is going on here. 2 Medivacs joins in as well from that proxy starport. Only 2 Stalkers here, and 1 Adept that will good play there, but also good play from Euthermal. Manages to save that Cyclone. Force fields being a bit scary to deal with when they can block off a ramp like that, but good reactions from Euthermal. Manages to save that Cyclone. There is an observer here that sees everything. Lock on here on the pylon. We'll be able to get that one. Will he actually get a lock on with that mine? No. So wasted overcharge there, and only 1 pylon left here to defend with. Euthermal moving closer and closer all the time. Has to lock on there on the other pylon as well. Will try to snipe that. Mothership core actually does it as well. So only Adepts and 2 Stalkers here now, and of course those 3 Phoenixes. But this is actually quite hard for for Captain Fingers to defend against. I mean, Euthermal having this really scary push here. You can see the Phoenixes moving in, picks up all of the mines. Only 1 mine left, I think. The Phoenixes are killed off. Now it's only Adepts here. Euthermal stims in, manages to kill off everything that Captain Finger has, and takes that game. Really solid performance there from Euthermal, not flinching a bit in that game. So Euthermal pushes on to the next round, where I don't think the opponent is decided yet. Oh, it actually is. It will be Hino that he will be up against. And Mana lost against Bly. and Rail won against Keen, so they will be facing each other in the quarterfinals. And let's see here. Well, once again we'll take a short music break while we wait for the next game to start here. We'll try to take Nurkio now, since I think a lot of people will would like to see Nurkio play. So be right back, and hopefully we will come back with Nurkio in the quarterfinals. So see you soon, guys. Stay tuned.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Silence calls to me from the treetops of this world. A balance, feeling free. I'm a part of this place of birth. And I know it cannot last, but at last I can finally breathe. And I know it cannot last, but at last I can finally see.
I'm feeling like love tonight. There's no stopping what I feel inside. Throw your cares away. 'Cause baby, I can't get to stay. I'm feeling like love tonight. There's no stopping what I feel inside. Throw your cares away. 'Cause baby, I can't get to stay. I'm floating away with you in the backseat of my car. We're timeless, sailing through, but tonight, no, we can't go far. And I know it cannot last, but at last I can finally breathe. And I know it cannot last, but at last I can finally see.
So we are back here at Galactic Process, and we have a good one up here in the upper right corner, playing as a red Terran. It is Soul, and his opponent, one of the best foreign Zergs there is, playing here in the bottom left position as the blue Zerg. It is Nerkio. And well, Soul versus Nerkio. Pool going down here, 17 pool for Nerkio, and Soul going for that standard barrack, and moves out with an SCV. Let's see if it's just a scouting SCV or if he decides to go for some weird here. He's actually adding on another barrack here, so Nerkio going for the 17 hatch here, and 2 barracks for Soul here, so, and already gathering a bunch of gas here as well, so might see a couple of Reapers coming out here eventually. Wonder if it's actually a Reaper all-in, or if it's just 2 of them going out. See if he adds a 3rd one as well, or what he decides to do here. At least it looks like he's gonna add a 3rd one. Yeah, he has a 3rd barrack here. So definitely looking to do something aggressive here. Adds the 2nd refinery here as well. Nerkio on that one assimilator extractor here, and well, he will soon see this. Nerkio can see that Overlord about to scout it out. Right about now. 1 barrack here and 2 barracks here, so he knows what is going on here now, and will probably react to it. We see a roach swarm going down immediately. You can see him getting that second hatch finish as well, and the queen position quite far out here. 2 queens already being created as well, so Nerkio reacting to this type of gameplay from Soul. Soul, however, seem to be looking into expanding here with another CC, gathering up some minerals here. Still really creating a lot of reapers actually, so manages to pick off one of those safety links as well, and the other one will go down as well, so no safety links here yet. However, that bought Nerkio some time to get those roaches into the eggs and keep those reapers out of his base. The 3 reapers joining in here, they will be up against 3 queens however. But the immobility of these queens is quite troublesome, but he has creep spread now as well, and look here, already the roaches are in place, and I mean here a lot of reapers might actually die. Oh, he actually lost 2 reapers, but reinforces it with 2 more here in the back, so but still this not really certain that Nerkio should be fighting out here with the roaches. I mean, they are really immobile, and it's hard for them to actually avoid those grenades if they are out there. And reads the movement there of Soul. A lot of grenades going out there. Nerkio just holding his ground for now, and actually puts up a 3rd hatchery there and starts to drone really heavily. He feels really secure that I have defended this push. So let's see if Soul agrees to that reasoning that Nerkio has defended this. We can see a lot of grenades going out. He's trying to snipe this base here, starting to get pushed up in the corner against his rock. Still a lot of grenades are available here for Soul. He is able to damage the roaches a bit here, and I think he could actually go up in a straightforward trade here against these roaches and ravagers. The base is about to go down. 1 roach is down, another one is down here as well. 2 ravagers out now. Still a lot of reapers here, so Soul definitely not agreeing to the reasoning that Nerkio had, and just trying to buy some time here, going a bit further down, healing up a bit. And another roach is about to go, and look at that Ravager. The Ravager is picked off, but that was an expensive move there from Soul, and now this push is definitely finished. Didn't manage to get that hatchery either. Still, even more Reapers are being created. He has 5 now, and well, Nerkio having the control of the game there, at least, or control of what was happening. Moves here with his roaches and arrows, actually gets a really good position there on the Reapers, manages to get a few of them off guard there and pick them off. So Nerkio in a good position with 50 drones here, droning while he was being attacked by a 3-Rex Reaper. I mean, that's confidence, I have to say. And Soul loses every single Reaper, so we can see Soul has lost a lot more than Nerkio from that harass. He has invested in getting those 3 barracks early, taking some taking a hit there on his own economy by doing so, also creating a lot of Reapers, just not being able to really saturate this 3rd base, for example, and not even fully saturated this 2nd base. Meanwhile, look at Nerkio. He has 11 drones here and has moved over 6 to the extractor there, and this one is basically saturated, and this is same with the 3rd base. So Nerkio's economy looking really strong here, and he has transitioned into roaches. He hasn't lost that much. Look at the creep spread he's starting to get here as well. So Nerkio's position is in this game is really strong, while Soul really has to play from behind now and catch up with Nerkio here. Didn't get what he wanted from that push. Nerkio going for that 4th base now, even already, while Soul is still trying to saturate this this third. At least his second now is saturated. Adding on a bit of production here, it seems like. He has, I think it's 5 barracks right now, and adding on 2 engineering bay here with almost finished upgrades, the stim and the combat shield, so at least he's starting to get some upgrades here for his units. Hasn't really... He didn't lose focus, at least while he was going for that 3 Rex Reaper attack. Same though for Nurko. He's finishing his roach speed, he's +1, he's getting an infestor out here as well, and adding on that roach count, getting a bit more... Oh, reads that... reads that medevac drop as well, and I mean, this is not something that Soul can just walk straight into. We can see he actually sees that this is too much for me to deal with, decides to go back. Actually loses a couple of marines, not able to pick them all up here, and try to get some creep there. We can see 1 Viking out here killing off some overlords. Let's see here, Nurkio takes that Selnaga tower. It's called, yeah, exactly, it's Selnaga tower, and well, still this Viking killing off some overlords, uncontested. All of the overlords are moving into the safety of the hatchery here, and still looks like Soul is gonna go for this push here on the 4th base with tank support up on high ground. He's up against 3 infestors. I only think that 1 of these actually have energy for a fungal, and that is not a valuable fungal. I mean, he only has 4 units of Soul there, so here comes the circling support though, but with tank support here up at high ground, let's see if he can actually... That is a much better fungal that kills off 2 medevacs there, and this looks like the push will be defended. The tank goes down, and not enough medevacs here to save the rest of the troop of Soul. Some support though, reinforcements coming in here from Soul. He has not finished his push yet, and actually decides to stick around here. I don't really think he can win anything with that small amount of forces, not compared to what Nurkia has here, but he will give it a try at least to buy himself some space maybe, and then back off. We can see he tries to put down his 4th base here as well, but Nurkio won't let him do that. He will go out and try to attack this 4th base. I think he is bunkering up on some units. However, only 1 fungal available right now for him. Let's see the energy status of these. Not really able to fungal there. He had at least 1 fungal here, and don't lose that one. A decent fungal there actually. Managed to catch a bunch of those marauders off guard here. A lot of marauders and some tank support. 3 tanks up on the high ground here, but Nurk has so much units here, and will start to get a bit closer here to the tanks. He really needs to fight away from those tanks though, and is forced to back off actually. Those tanks there in the backlines did all the difference there for Soul, but he can't really put down his 4th base here. At least not now, and the ultras are about to come out here for Nurkio. He has 3 infestors also that he hasn't lost, and soon he will be able to get that 4th base down. Pushes out once again 4 tanks this time, and all in all 5 medevacs, a bunch of marauders. I mean, his bio is not that big, but with the tank support, if he can just stay alive long enough, good splits there as well, his tanks will do the work against the forces of Nurkio, at least until the Ultra's Carapace upgrade is about, or the Cardinal's plating hits. It's not that far away, only like 25 seconds away, so then those tanks won't do as much damage as they did in that first push. And Starport and Ghost Cannon be going down here for Soul. He really needs to get some ultra counter. We can see Nurkio starting to go here up at the rocks. Will look to do an attack here on the 3rd base of Soul, and here it comes. He will lose a lot of workers here. Let's see how he reacts to this. Will he actually go aggressive, or will he try to defend this? I mean, it's not like he has anything. He will lose 3 barracks if he doesn't lift them up either. And this is a scary push here from Nurki. I mean, 4 ultras, a bunch of links, and he's getting a lot of production and mining time here. Soul is actually capped here now as well. We'll try to do a push here with the army that he has. Goes for that 5th blade. It doesn't really matter for Nurki losing this. Somewhat of a base trade going down here. The ultras, the 4 ultras are moving in. Look at the bio just getting shredded by those ultras as well. The Liberators can do some work at least. Here comes the rest of the Nurki army getting the tanks there, and the Medivacs has to flee. But I mean, it's not like Soul has anything. He's down at 30 army supply, and there goes the tap out. Nurkio takes game number 1 in this best of 3 series. Let's join the lobby here once again. Frost LE will be the map. And let's see here what's going on in the bracket. Optimus won against Kim Dok-jung and advanced to the quarterfinal, playing against Super there. Hino versus Euthermal, Soul versus Nurkio. The winner of Soul and Nurkio will play against Rail in the semi-finals. And Soul trying to go aggressive there in the previous game with the 3 Rex Reaper. Nurkio spotted that with his Overlord. I mean, I wonder what would have happened if he placed those barracks a bit further back instead. And Nurki actually didn't spot it, because when he spotted that, he immediately went into that Roach War. And who knows, we maybe would have gone greedy, for example, going for a 3rd hatchery or something crazy like that, and those Reapers then would have been able to maybe do a bit more damage rather than placing them like that in the front line. So, well, not really successful, at least with that 3 Rex Reaper attack. Nurki also did well defending it. So Nurki going for the 17 hatch this time, and we'll add on the pool probably. Barrack going down for Soul, and actually another barrack. So looks like he's going for maybe another 3 Rex Reaper opening this time as well. He added that refinery quite fast, and let's see if he decides to add another one here soon as well. Nurki will probably get the information about the same time as in the previous game with that Overlord. I mean, having the shortest distance here as well between the spawn, or maybe, yeah, not maybe the shortest. I don't know if this one across is the shortest, or if it's this one. I think this one is the shortest actually. Anyway, he will get information quite soon about the 3 barracks here, so probably we'll throw down a Roach Warren as the last time as well, and might actually be really similar. And I mean, this time as well, Soul is going the completely different, the wrong direction here, and here we can see Nurkio finding those barracks, seeing what is about to happen here once again in this game. So Roach Warren put down immediately from Nurkio, and this Reaper will actually be way off here this time, giving Nurkio a bit more time. We can see 2 Reapers going in here at once. At the same time, Nurkio actually managed to get a couple of Zerglings out to buy him some more time in the previous game, and that is basically what happened here. But I think about the same timing here. 1 Reaper is actually caught off guard there and is killed off, so immediately losing 1 Reaper there is also quite damaging for Soul. Nurkio has 2 queens, another one coming out, and 2 roaches as well. We'll try to do some poking here at the mineral line, not able to do so. However, Nurkic really needs to get that creep out going as fast as possible as well, to enable him to move efficiently between his different hatcheries with those queens especially. Roaches starting to come out now as well. 2 roaches already finished here for Nurkic, and a lot of reapers now for Soul. We can see it's actually 5 reapers here, and 6th one joining in, 3 more in the making. Let's see here, 1 reaper again there picked off. I mean, just losing that 1 reaper actually hurts Soul's ability a lot to deal with the queens, for example, and the roaches. Even though he still has a decent amount of reapers, if he would have been a bit more careful, he would have had 2 more, and that's 2 more grenades that can do a lot of damage to these roaches. So I mean, the only thing that matters here for Soul is to get that reaper count up. We can see once again Nurkic droning in the middle of the attack here. Soul getting a bit more units here out as well, just reinforcing that reaper count. Now he's actually transitioning into marines instead, so immediately 1 reaper goes down to those roaches, not able to really get up at the high ground here with those reapers. So really tough position for Soul to play from. I mean, he tries to do damage with this early harass, but he's already behind in workers. He has already lost more, loses 1 more reaper there, and that's 20 gas and 100 minerals. And a 3rd hatch going down for Nurkic, so he's expanding and droning during Soul's harass. So Soul not at all getting the contain or the damage done that he wants to. Meanwhile, Nurkic just macroing behind this. He's spreading his creep as well, really well, getting the creep spread down to the 3rd base that he has put down here. And Banshee with cloak about to come out for Soul. Now we can actually move up here in the main. Let's see if he can do something here with his reapers. He will be trapped now between the roaches down here, and he will lose all of these reapers. This is shut down. He is in a corner and loses all of them, not doing any damage at all. 8 Zerglings for 11 reapers. That is not a good trade at all. And being behind 7 workers now as well, and Nurkic soon up at 3 bases here. So once again, Soul not at all getting that start that he was looking for with that reaper harass, I think. And Nurkic probably feels that, man, I'm in a good position in this game. I can move out, I can try to do some damage here. He shouldn't have that much. You can see he's actually... he has a bunch of marines here, but let's see here if he is able to defend here. He will lose 2 supply depots here, and he will be supply capped if he loses 1 more here actually. And a lot of marines with stim here, no medivacs though, so these marines will go down to these roaches. The roaches are simply too strong, and has to pull his workers. 1 banshee with cloak though, at least, or 2 banshees even with cloak. At least they can do something against these roaches. He is losing a lot of workers though, and 2 wasted mules as well. And well, this is definitely not looking good at all for Soul. He is down 20, what is it? Actually it's 30 workers, was 30 workers, 32 at max I think. So well, this is looking a bit grim for Soul at the moment, and Nurkic backing off, helping out here with helping out his roaches with the queens and the spore crawlers as well. Another roach push coming out here from just a small harass though from Nurkic, sniping some workers, I mean, Nurkic could probably finish this in about 1 minute or so, even though Soul tries to do some damage. Nurkic is actually drone quite hard after this attack, just saturating that third base of his. And couple of roaches moving out once again. Nurkic is supply capped. I guess he lost an overlord somewhere. I mean, he has the economy to just mass up units now, and look at the difference in income here. I mean, Soul has 2,200 because he has put down mules in his second, but I mean, you can see, especially in the gas income here, there is a big difference. Nurkic being up 3 times basically on gas income, and Hydras are about to come out here as well. Nurkic is looking to finish this quite soon, and I don't think there's much that Soul can do to defend this, even though he has 1 tank here up at the high ground. But I mean, he's at 37 army supply, Nurkic at 84 now, and even more is about to come out here. He will probably up at 100 or so when everything is finished here. Decides to go out here with not much Hydra support though, and tanks not being sieged up as well. This is the GG push, so Nurkic moving on to the semifinals, where he will play against Rail. And let's see if you have any more wrestlers here. Euthermal won against Hino in the quarterfinals, so he has advanced into the semis, and he is waiting for the winner between Optimus and Super. Optimus already eliminated 1 Korean, Kim Dok-jung, and he is facing Super, who won against SBR and Rainer. And well, we will take a short break here, and when we come back, we'll be back with Nurkic versus Rail. So stay tuned, guys, and we'll be back shortly.
all the days we've spent together. You feel it so soon. Too many risks to take. Just let us see what we'll be finding. Come with us and walk along the road. Along the road. Everything we've done, everything to come, we will always hold together. All the memories and all the days we've spent together. You feel it's over soon. Too many risks to take. Just let us see what we'll be finding. Come with us and walk along the road. Along the road. Everything we've done, everything to come, we will always hold together.
Okay guys, we are back here with some action here. Rail versus Nurkio, and let's see here, in the upper left position here at Kingston Station we have the blue Zerg, Nurkio, and he's up against the Russian Protoss, playing here in the bottom right corner in the color red. It is Rail. And hatch going down for Nurkio here, so probably won't expect anything crazy going on here in the beginning. Just gonna fix some stuff here at Team Liquid so we have the correct matchup. Yep. Now I'm back. So well, hatchery down and also the spawning pool, and Nexus going down, quite standard here as well for Rail, and followed by the cybernetics core. So standard opening again from both two players. We can see Nurkio in the previous game really doing well against that early harass from Soul with the Reapers. The question is, will we see something similar from Rail? I don't think so, being a Protoss and all. At least no 3 base like similar to 3 Rex Reaper like Soul went for. The question is here, what route will Rail take here once the cybernetics is finished? Will he go for the Twilight Council, or will he put down, for example, a Stargate? I guess we have to wait and see until he has the amount of gas that he needs. He could put down a Twilight Council now, but actually decides to go for the Mothership Core first and one more Adept, I think, or is it actually a Stalker? Yeah, he went for Stalker here, so not really anything crazy, at least from Rail here in the beginning. And same goes for Nurkio. He goes quite greedy here with the third base, quite early timing, I guess. At least it's an early economical build here, something that might be a bit more valid against a Protoss, since they doesn't really have that extremely early opener unless you go for example, a 4-gate, which is something I have never seen a 4-gate in any of the pro games that I casted, but I guess sometimes has to be the first. But Rail has already deviated from that path, going for that Nexus, for example, so we can always hope for a 4-gate in the next game, but I wouldn't count on it. Couple of scouting Zerglings going out here for Nurkio. Won't probably look to do anything anything special with those Zerglings, just getting some information maybe, but he won't be able to. This is blocked off already. Nurkio seemed to be going for the Roach Ravager approach. At least he has a Roach Warren down here, adding on a bit more gas here as well. This is something that I think Rail at least could counter with the robotics already down. For example, he has the ability to at least put out Immortals here, and he adds on some extra production as well. He hasn't gone for any Twilight Council either, so recall there with his Mothership Core. I guess he just tried to do some damage to the mineral line somewhere. And here is the first Immortal on its way out. Nurkio, however, not looking to go for anything aggressive as for now. He rather goes into saturating this third base, and he actually puts down a Spire. I like that choice from Nurkio. Often we can see a lot of Protoss going for the heavy Adept composition with, for example, Sentry support and Immortals in the back just shooting off, but relying mostly on Adepts, and putting out that Spire and maybe surprising Rail then with a lot of Mutas, for example. That would really surprise him, and he would not be ready for such a change, I guess. But as for now, it's 2 Adepts and 2 Stalkers, and it looks like Rail is actually going for more Stalker heavy composition here, not really going for any Adepts. So don't really know about the value there for Nurkio if he decides to go for the Mutas. And well, he knows at least that the composition that Rail is going for right now is Stalker heavy, so you can see him producing a lot of Roaches, putting down Spine Crawlers as well, and this is starting to look like a really scary push here from Rail. He is really gonna try to do damage here with this push. 2 Immortals, a lot of Stalkers, 2 Sentries as well, just for some extra support, and moving straight in here. A lot of units from Nurkio on the both sides here. He is forced to pull drones as well from the third, and has Rail a bit pushed up in the corner here. Additional Warpins here with additional Stalkers. Starting to look like an even trade, at least here. A couple of Overlords are picked off as well. 1 sentry is down, 1 is really low, so without those sentries, no force fields. The other sentries put down here as well. No shields left either for the Immortals. However, he has the ability to pick up those Immortals. Doesn't do so though, and this War Prism is about to go down. There is the first War Prism micro, but the War Prism is so low, so he can't really use it as offensively as he wants to, and this push is about to be shut down. Rail will try to save as many units as he can. and well, those units are only one immortal and one stalker, so right now that push being shut down completely by Nurko. And yeah, I was gonna say that Rail is not in a good position, not being able to do any damage at all, being down at 2 bases, and basically he lost more than Nurko in that push as well. So really good defense there. And well, lobby is already up here, and we are gonna go into Frost LE. Rail has to find something else. Looks like Nurko is looking really solid defending against those attacked. That are coming out from the opponent. He's just looking so secure and confident. Going into Frost LE here, Nurko. I'm gonna continue to pronounce it like that, guys, just so you know. Well, he is playing here as the blue Zerg in the upper right corner, and he's up 1 game. And his opponent, the light blue Protoss, or teal Protoss, here in the bottom left corner, he is hanging on, looking to stay alive here in the semifinals, and he of course wants to advance to the finals. It is Rail, but it is an uphill battle against a Nurko that looks really strong at the moment and really solid. Have seen him play a bunch of Go for SC2s, but I have to say the defense that he's showing right now looks really promising. Especially when you consider that BlizzCon is not that far away, and I guess he has been practicing hard here just to get a better feeling about his gameplay. At least I think so. Nexus put down once again here for Rail before the cybernetics core. They have a long distance between each other, and Nurko could really, he could take a third if he wanted to right now, basically. Don't know if that is something that he is willing to gamble on, because if the restriction is short, that could really damage him. But I mean, being so far away now, he could actually do it, but doesn't do it right now, at least. Maybe looking to do that in about 30 seconds or so. We'll see, like he did in the previous game. For now, he is droning and getting a bunch of queens. One probe here scouts where the blue Zerg is lurking, and he's trying to run away, and he manages to do so. Robotics, really early robotics, is going down here for Rail, and he seemed to be going for stalker composition, at least if we consider his first choice here in unit, not an adept, not a zealot. It is a stalker. Actually, it's 2 stalkers even. And here's the third base for Nurko, and still droning away quite heavily. Nothing really going on at the moment. I mean, he has such a solid gameplay at the moment, so why should he change something? Why should he even try to gamble on something else? He can just stick to the plan that he has been sticking to. Seems like the Roachborn is something that he really enjoys going for as well, so the Roach Ravager composition. And in the previous game added that early lair here as well, so probably looking for that Roach speed eventually. one stalker, one adept actually, going out here. Maybe able to get that creep tumor. Nope. Just finishes and clings on to dear life. 2 queens going out here as well. So Rail going for that similar poke that he was going for in the previous game, where he actually had to recall back. So Nokia already having that creep spread between the second base and third base. Let's see if he's able to actually Warp Prism already out here, and this allows him to micro a bit here, and also warp in 2 adepts. So Rail trying something a bit different, at least in this game. We'll try to poke a bit at Nurkio and try to find that damage that he really has to find to the economy. We can see 1 adept, 2 adepts here, 3 adepts are down, and well, simply a bit too much here though to fight up against. Not able to hit those workers really, and we can see he's gonna try probably a disruptor drop here with the Warp Prism. We can see the Warp Prism speed here as well, and adding that disruptor. So definitely looking to see, looking for some disruptor harass or disruptor drops behind the mineral line here, and getting a bunch of workers. Nurkio, however, still just playing on 3 bases, starting to get the roach count up. You can see 1 immortal out here for Rail, and Warp Prism is about to come back here into the main and probably pick up 1 or 2 disruptors. Let's see, well, maybe he's just gonna try to do a push straight forward here. Oh, he actually goes here for the pickup. And let's see here if he's able to do some damage with this Warp Prism here. It will be interesting to see. It's not something that you see that often. And he's just flying straight forward here, trying to pick off some roaches, not able to do so. The roaches, oh, that was actually close to snipe his own disruptor. That micro not really on point, and I would really like to see him go for the mineral line instead, but there's a spore crawler there, so he can't really drop behind the mineral line as he wants to. He moves here, and we can see at the same time that goes down. There is a big clash here, but really good force fields, a lot of force fields actually, blocking off most of Nurkio's army here. And did he actually kill? He actually killed that Warp Prism with 2 disruptors in it, so that's a big loss for Rail. Yeah, we can see a new Warp Prism going down here. I mean, he really got into an awkward position about here, I think, and at the same time Nurkio went straight into his main army, so I guess he couldn't really focus on that Warp Prism either, and it was eventually picked off there. Scary push coming out here from Rail, 2 immortals, a lot of stalkers, and he actually decides to recall, so that army will live to see another day. And here's the 1 Warp Prism. Nurkio looking to put some pressure here on Rail. Rail still playing on 2 bases. That is quite surprising, I have to say. But he has a good army here, a good sized army, but as long as, I mean, if this game prolongs, he really needs to start getting that 3rd base economy up. Nurkio is getting his 4th, and he's at least killing off the Overlord here, but no probe yet going out to put down that that Nexus. And I mean, he's starting to mine out in the main here, and Nurkio's economy will start to spiral out of control, and the upgrades will start to kick in. Rail not having any forges, I think, at all. Oh, exactly, he doesn't even have a forge to get upgrades with, so he will definitely have a hard time fighting with Nurkio in just a couple of seconds. Minutes, I mean, not seconds. That was a bit over dramatic, I think, but I mean, he has to basically go in right now, and that is what he's doing. We can see the disruptor ball here in the back lines as well. He has a disruptor here with in the warp prison. Now we can see the mutas being added for Nurkio. 10 of them are about to come out. This is actually a good choice from Nurkio, I think. Having quite many adepts here, and still having a lot of stalkers, of course, but manages to maybe get a decent, good disruptor hit there as well, but that is also quite decent disruptor hit. Has to microwave with those disruptors though. He lost one, I think, there, but it's a scary force here that Rail is about to push in with. He's not XPing behind this, so he is looking to finish this game with this push, I think. Nurkio up on 4 bases, won't be Larva starred, I think, at least for now. A lot of Ravagers, manages to pick off that disruptor. That is a big pick off. A lot of sentries with a lot of energy though will allow for so many force fields. Goes straight into the spine crawlers and picks at least one off here. Where are the mutas? That's the question. They are actually over here killing the worker line of Rail, so no economy really going for Rail. He has to trade really well here, and I think that he is not able to do so in this. He doesn't have the immortal count that it takes to deal with all those roach ravagers, and we can see that he is starting to lose a lot more than Nurkio is doing, and he is not able to resupply either, and this is game. Nurkio advances to the final in the Go for SE2 Sunday tournament here, and let's see who will he face in the final. Thermal is playing against Optimus right now, and I don't think that they have finished yet, so let's see here. I'm gonna try to find out for you guys what the score is so far. Sinister is gonna check for us, so Thermal actually leads 1-0 there, and they are currently playing let's see here if we can actually join in, if they are finished, or maybe they have one game left here. Or maybe we can join in here on the party. Thermal was actually the winner of the other semi-finals. So in the final we will have Thermal versus Nurkio. That is a good match, I have to say, a really good one. And just gonna update here. Let's see here, update the players and the title, and then we're just waiting for the map videos to finish. This should be a best of 5 if I'm not mistaken, between Thermal and Nurkio. So guys, when we come back we will have the final here for you, so stay tuned and do not miss out on this final. Be right back.
Target
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating.
So after that intro, we are ready. By the way, I'm gonna shout out to my buddy Mindful for doing all these intros. I hope you guys like them, at least I do. They are really well made, according to me. So all credit to Mindful for those intros. Anyway, we are here at Kingsyon Station, and we are playing the final in a best of 5 here between Nurkio in the upper left corner and his opponent Uthermal in the bottom right. It's a Zerg versus a Terran, and let's hope for some entertainment here from the two players. We can see the hatchery going down for Nurkio here at first, and then followed up by a spawning pool. Some friendly chat here between the players. Nurkio has been really confident that he will win this series, and told them to well, first in the quarterfinals he said doesn't matter how many Europeans in the tournament or how many Koreans in the tournament, Nurkio will win it. Basically, not in those exact words, but that was the meaning at least. And well, then he said right before the final, he said, give me the prize money already, or give me the money already. So Nurkio has put a bit of pressure on himself, but that's how he likes to roll, going for those confident quotations, I guess. And well, I don't really blame him for doing so. He's a phenomenal StarCraft 2 player, one of the best Zergs in the foreign scene, and also in well, in all of the StarCraft 2 scene, even in Korea. He's one of the best Zergs, I have to say. Will be really a joy to see him play at BlizzCon. Good Michael there from Nurkio, manages to save that. Oh, he actually gets a surround on the Reaper as well, so both saves the drone and manages to get that Reaper. And well, you can see here some cocky statements here from Nurkio, and I have to say, personally, I like this, and I don't really know how the other players respond to it, but at least I like when there is some prestige in the matchup and some entertainment. I did watch Gladiator yesterday, so might be a bit influenced on that from that movie. You can see 2 barracks down here, one with reactor and one with tech lab for Uthermal, so probably looking for that. Let's see, yeah, the reactor. So 2 medevac drop with marines will go down for Uthermal. I'm almost certain on it. Nurkio going for that roach warren once again. Still droning heavily and getting a 3rd base up and running here as well. Not really having any aggression from Uthermal yet, except for that first Reaper that was shut down really quick. So Nurkio at the moment just can sit back and relax, and won't have to worry until that first drop comes with marines and 2 medevacs. And scouting circling here for Nurkio, sees that there are quite many marines actually, so this drop is about to happen soon. And he doesn't really have that much at the moment. He is gonna create 5 roaches though, and that is basically it. He has a couple of links, and then of course the queens as well. The medevacs seem to be going for the 2nd base, might actually go for even the main if he decides to. Let's see, the rally point on this actually goes down here. These rocks are already killed off by Nurkio, and this is not something that Uthermal maybe counted on, that those rocks would already be down, because, well, he actually moves up into the main here, it looks like. Well, he drops them on the high ground, wants to heal them up a bit before proceeding down, maybe wants to clean up some creeps there, but some roaches are already in position to defend that. Uthermal not really getting anything out of that drop. Decides to go for 2 Hellions as well. Might be trying to find, either use them as Hellbats and use them as a wall in front of his marines, quite strong actually, and or he just wants to go for some extra harasses there at the third base. Maybe we can see Euthermal moving up here to the third base. Actually drops at different locations here. 3 marines are actually kind of trapped here, can't move in, so I don't know if it was on purpose or if he actually misclicked there. Euthermal will scout this 4th base of Nerkio and maybe try to deny it. Won't be able to. The queen is here as well with some supporting Zerglings. Let's see here comes the second drop from Euthermal, or the second dropship rather, with 14 marines here, and here comes 6 Hellions, so I think he will actually use them as Hellbats instead. We can see them transforming into Hellbats here, and has to move them into the front though, and this is a scary push here from Euthermal, not really anything that Nerkio was ready for, and he actually loses a quite high amount of roaches here, and it's not like he has enough here to defend, and this lair might actually go down here to this push. We can see a bunch of reinforcements moving in here, and Nerkio is doing what he can to defend this, but this push is starting to look really solid here for Euthermal and doing a lot of damage. Definitely killing off with these Hellbats as well. I mean, the Hellbats are not that weak against the roaches either, and definitely they can take a punch as well, so well, you don't really want to pull your drones into the Hellbats either. I mean, it was a good push. It did some decent damage there to Nerkio, at least unit-wise, but he didn't manage to hurt the economy that much. He didn't manage to get a lot of drones, for example. So Nerkio at the moment playing at 4 bases compared to Euthermal's soon to be 3, actually hasn't, even though he somewhat struggled a bit with that push, he hasn't really been hurt that much from it, because this economy that he has going for him will allow him to reinforce his army, and we can see already a lot of roaches being out here, but with the Liberator support here as well, it's I mean, 1 Liberator is picked off here, and here comes additional reinforcements from Nerkio, and a bit of a miscalculation there maybe from Euthermal. He actually sacrifices 3 marines there and pulls out in a quite awkward position there, but I mean, I think that Euthermal is doing a great job here, but I don't think he's actually doing the damage to the economy of Nerkio that he has to do in order to take this game where he wants it. And we can see the amount of roaches now starting to become troublesome here for Euthermal. He can't really just go into and engage with those roaches. As soon as these roaches arrive at the scene, he has to back off, and this is really good for Nerkio, because he will be able to just drone away basically, and he won't be hurt that much by the different harasses that Euthermal are trying to do against him. You can see he drops a couple of marines here in the back lines, kills off at least a couple of drones, but now the roaches arrive at the scene and he is forced to back off once again. Moves up into the main here though, where he also has 1 Liberator that was actually quite good. Has killed 13 all in all, and well, he loses a couple of more marines, and the amount of marines here is starting to diminish for Euthermal. Has 2 Liberators here at the 4th base of Nerkio. Snipes off some larva. Decides to split up his medivacs and will try to do a last push with these marines before he probably decides to back off here. Now the infestors are out as well for Nerkio. We can see a 4th CC being built here by Euthermal. He has a couple of tanks here at home. He's starting to add on a bit more production as well. all in all, he has 7 barracks. But still, Nurkio playing at 5 bases now, together with well, no macro hatchery yet. So, but still 5 bases that are at least, well, they are saturated except for this one, and this Liberator is going down now as well. So no more harass there on that base. He did get a lot of larvas though. Upgrade wise, we can see 1-1 in melee attack and rage attack, and then we have +2 on the carapace for Nurkio's Zerg forces here. Meanwhile, Euthermal has 2-2, so a small advantage there for Euthermal, but not that big actually, especially not when he's up against 4 infestors that can really fungal his whole army. 4 tanks, a lot of medivacs here for Euthermal. It actually has 8 medivacs and 4 tanks. Did he? No, he actually didn't add 2 more. And Nurkio looking to do a circling rumba here into the mineral line. There is a bunker there, at least giving some defensive support there, but he's straight in here into the main or the second base of Euthermal, and Nurkio starting to push his front line closer and closer to Euthermal here. The planetary will be a bit hard for him to deal with, at least if he wants to try to fight up next to it. That is not an engage that I would like to take, at least. Ultra Cavern about to go down. 1 fungal is used just on a couple of marines and 1 marauder, I think, and 1 infestor is actually picked up, but there's a decent fungal at least here. At the same time, these tanks in the backlines here, they are hard to engage into. They do so much damage here. Still, it's not that much that Euthermal has here. I mean, he has 5 tanks, but it's not that much bio. So I can see him moving in here. Euthermal is trying to defend on both flanks here. Let's zoom out a bit so we can see the whole area of the battle here. And now the Ravagers are starting to poke here on the tank line. 1 tank is down, another one is down as well, and this is starting to look really bad for Euthermal now. Loses a couple of tanks there. I think it was at least 3 tanks there. 3 are, however, still alive and kicking, but Nurkio with the 5 bases here, not that great economy, but he has a lot of forces actually, and he decides to sack that base, it seems like, and going for a circling run by here into the 3rd of Euthermal. Doesn't really matter for him since he has this base up and going already, and he also has this base going for him, so can really just let Euthermal take that one. I actually like that decision because it's not really a good spot to fight in here. 1 Ultra has popped as well now, and we can see more are about to come, and the carapace almost finished here in like 5 seconds or so. He's also poking at Euthermal's mineral lines here with the Zerglings. But this is where Euthermal will have to defend. He has his 3-3 finished, but he's gonna go up against Ultras, see if he can snipe that. Infestor he actually does, but also loses quite a lot of units there, and he will lose a lot of workers here. He's trying to distance mine quite surprisingly there. I don't really know why he tried to do that, but he did lose a lot of workers by doing so. 2-2 is finished for Nurkio and the carapace for his Ultras, so the Ultras are scary right now. They are definitely scary for Euthermal, and he has a bunch of marauders and a few tanks here as well. A lot of medivacs. This is just a small force of Nurkio. He's really just staying behind and blocking that base as well is something that he uses his Zerglings here to do. See here, Euthermal will try to chase those Zerglings down, and will be able to do so. Reinforces with some more, and here, what kind of drop that? 3 marauders and 2 Marines here, and here comes the Zerglings around. Maybe good mark there from Euthermal, manages to get into the corner here. This is a really bad trade for Nurkio here. He decides to back off. At the same time we can see this small drop here from Euthermal actually doing some decent damage. Nurkio not really able to get into the base here either. Here comes the Ultra though, which will kill off this drop, but manages to get a decent amount of drones there. I think that Nurkio is just waiting for that 3-3 to kick in. He's actually waiting, not waiting at all. It seems like he's going straight in now. He's tired of the small harasses that Euthermal has done against him, and let's see if he's able to actually get... He's going for the infested Terrans here. I like that choice. A really good fungal on those tanks and one Liberator. Not really able to bring it down though. The planetary is down now though, so forced to back off here actually, and Spire going down as well, but picking off that base will set back Euthermal economy wise, but he had another one ready, but won't have that planetary, so that ground will be tougher to defend. And here comes the Zerglings with Admiral Glance as well, and they are killing SCVs so quick. We can see the difference in income here between the players. Nurkio is basically double the amount income wise in minerals. A small drop here going down as well for Euthermal, trying to get something down here to the economy of Nurkio. Not much that Ultras can do. We can see a bunch of Corruptors coming out now though, which will be able to fend off any drops like that, killing off those Medivacs. Go straight into the main here. There is one Queen here and one Ultra that will go up against 4 Marauders. So many Infestors actually, and he used them for infested Terrans, and I think he did one fungal at least in the previous fight. A few Corruptors here just to deal with the Liberators I think. There are however some turrets put down now here for Euthermal, so he read that correctly. And Nurkio going for the Banelings now as well. He decides to go for the 5th base here of Euthermal instead, and he might be looking to kill this base off completely actually. We can see he's getting a bit of an awkward position here. Snipes are out, a lot of ghosts actually out for Euthermal right now, so he can definitely deal with the Ultras. But the question is, can he deal with the Banelings and the Zerglings without no glance that Nurkio has? He doesn't have the cloak yet for his ghost, so they might actually be easy for Nurkio to pick off if he just manages to get close to them. Starting to become a really long game this, going into minute 20 here. And Nurkio is trying to go into the 2nd base here. Has to destroy those rocks first though, and the Ultra might actually go down. And look at this base. Nurkio is actually going for that base. A lot of Banelings are about to go here as well. So right now none of the players are really going for anything that aggressive. Looks like Nurkio is the one that will try something probably up this ramp, and most of the forces of Euthermal are actually here in the front line defending. I mean, look at the amount of ghosts here. It's actually 10 ghosts here against those Ultras, and he definitely could just steamroll in on this flank and really get up to the main, I think, if he wanted to. And it's definitely Nurkio that has the map control at the moment. Euthermal just playing back and having a bit of worse economy than Nurkio, and being down on bases as well doesn't really allow him to lose that many units, which might be the reason why he is standing behind or just standing back. And now here comes the big push here from Nurkio, and he decides to go straight in here. picks off all of those liberators, and these medivacs really shouldn't go in here. They will be picked off completely, and they're just going in. Oh, that is not a good micro from Euthermal. Loses half the amount of medivacs, and he is able to pick off that base as well. So this ramp will now be really hard to defend here for Euthermal. We can see he is actually supply blocked here as well, and he can't create any more units. I mean, he has the ghost amount here, but that is basically what he's relying on at the moment. And of course, if you're up against only ultras, that is okay, but when, I mean, look at the force coming in here from Nurkia now. He sees there's nothing there really to fight against. So here comes the Zerglings straight up into the main, and there's the GG. Nurkia controlling that first game, I have to say, really well, and manages to put Euthermal back, just keeping him on the defense for so long, and well, really good play from both players, but Nurkia being slightly better in that game, at least when it comes to defending, when it comes to getting map control, and I mean, also the harasses that Euthermal didn't really matter that much, because he never really got that good of a hit on the economy of Nurkia. So Nurkia could just keep his drones safe and stay back and wait until everything was set for him to go for that finishing push or finishing blow. And the next map here will be Apotheosis. Just waiting for the go signal of the players here, I guess. So we are about to start the game here. Apotheosis, we haven't seen that map yet, so good with something new. Only Galactic, Frost, Frozen, Gettysburg and KSS. So now we are here with game number 2 of the final here in Go for SE2 Sunday. And in the upper left position we have the blue Zerg that won the first game here in the final. That is Nurkia. And his opponent, he is playing as the Red Terran here in the bottom right corner, and he is looking to stay alive a little longer here in the tournament. Of course, he won't be eliminated after this game even if he loses it, but he is looking to equalize it to 1-1. It is Euthermal. So it looks like a 17 pool from Nurkia this time, and going into the hatchery after that. I guess what Euthermal really should be looking for in this game is to hurt the economy of the Zerg a bit better, and not just focusing on. I mean, at the same time, it doesn't really feel that Euthermal played bad in any way. It just felt like Nurkia was playing really well, and he was so on point with the movement on his mineral line and his army all the time, and managed to do just save that economy of his and not allowing geothermal to damage it, as you can see. I mean, really good Terrans are able to do against other opponents. They just get those drops and manages to kill off 10 workers at once, and then they save most of the marines and stuff like that. So I mean, that was really the difference in the previous game, that geothermal was never able to snipe any workers at all, basically. And with the map control that Nurkio then established, he could always, he was up one base in the end, but he was definitely mining better from all the bases as well, and at the same time he denied mining for geothermal, so geothermal was just falling behind more and more as the long game prolonged. And 2 Zerglings here poking at the barrack of geothermal. We can see the Reaper just standing here at the gold base, and rightfully so. This drone won't be able to get out of here alive. Three Zerglings at geothermal's base from Nurkio, and takes a lap around the Queen there. The Queen is not that fast, so can't really respond to that. Actually managed to snipe that drone as well, so geothermal really delaying that third base of Nurkio for a while. Manages to snipe 2 drones there, so good job there from geothermal. He is well, he has definitely not given up on this series as of yet. Checks if there's a base put down here. No, it wasn't, so probably Nurkio has taken that one. And that is about it that this Reaper can do for now. He can of course go into the main and try to get some information as well, which is something he will try to do here. You can see the Zerglings though, if they're able to get this around here. Are they? No, the Reaper is actually safe, really low though. Here comes the Queen to finish it off. But the Queen is so slow when there is no creep, and now the Reaper is starting to heal up, and really good at Reaper micro here from geothermal. We can see the Lings now starting to come at different angles, and the Queen is in position to kill this Reaper off. So finally it is killed. No happy face though from Nurkio as in the previous game. Maybe he feels that geothermal is not someone you just kid around with. The mine has been triggered, and geothermal is trying to do some damage here to the gold base of Nurkio. We can see 2 tanks already out for geothermal, and 1 medevac. He needs 1 more, or not when they are not sieged, of course, but he won't be able to. He has 1 over here, of course, so he will be able to micro these tanks. Decent mine hit there at least, but I mean, this is not that. This push is actually quite scary with 2 tanks here in the back lines that geothermal will micro here at the low ground, and not that much to defend. I mean, he has 3 Queens here. You can see one of the Queens already at half HP just from 2 tanks hit, so moving up a bit with the Queens, looking to kill off some creep here as well. Geothermal actually has a good position here, because Nurkio doesn't really have anything yet. We can see he's just standing back here, waiting until he feels that he has enough units to be able to go forward here. But if he doesn't move forward soon, this base will actually go down. Zerglings moving in here will try to snipe those medevacs. The Queens are too slow though, and not able to snipe the tanks. Let's see here, the tanks are microed away, and doesn't really good hits on the Ravagers of Nurkio. One queen is about to go down, there it is, and still those tanks so annoying, and there he actually gets killed off with the tank picked up, so loses one tank and one medivac, but does some decent damage. But once again, he actually has taken the third base of his own behind this. Moves in with the Liberator as well, but now Nurkio has saturated this gold base and will mine heavily from it. But at the same time, we can see Euthermal is not behind at all. He is actually on the basically the same worker count as Nurkio, and is mining really well as well. So upgrades are about to come out now for Euthermal as well, and I mean, in the mid game this push might be actually hard for Nurkio to deal with. When that stim and combat shield timing hits, we will probably see a push out from Euthermal. I predict that as well, but you never know what kind of game plan this player has. One lonely Liberator here, standing at the 4th base position if he would have gone that route, but he actually goes for the 4th base over here instead. And the Ravager is picked off right after it manages to get that corrosive bile off. Starting to mess up some marine and marauder units. Yes, Euthermal has 3 tanks now. He only needs a couple of medivacs here. We can see 2 are being created right now, and he's going for the +2 upgrades as well. Combat shield not that far away. We can see the Liberators once again. The queens are moving in here to help that poor overlord that is trying to deal with the Liberators. Hard when the overlord can't attack really. So combat shield finished now at least, and stim pack only about 25 seconds away. So, and question is, will he actually wait for the +2 upgrade before he decides to move in, or will he go before that upgrade has hit? We can see 3 tanks in medivacs moving out here for Euthermal. The creep spread is quite good though for Nurkio here. Will be cleaned up by Euthermal, and this is the annoying thing with Apotheosis. Terran has so many edges that they can drop the tanks and really keep them safe. I mean, it's quite narrow passages on this map that Zerg doesn't really want to fight into, and we can see the Liberators now sieging up that ramp as well. A few roaches are being caught off guard there, but the Marines here should really back off. You can see the Infestors are just moved straight down and loses 2 Infestors. That is not good at all. He doesn't even get any fungus out, and that might actually be devastating here for Nurkio. He's trying to get the surround here on the army, and he manages to pick off all of the tanks actually, and Euthermal is forced to back off. But I have to say, picking up those Infestors, I thought that would really hurt Nurkio's chances in winning that engage, but that wraparound with those Ravagers was so on point from Nurkio, and it didn't matter in the end that he lost all those Infestors. Manages to keep his base safe for a little longer, and also getting that 5th base down now. Here comes a multi-pronged attack, moves in on the 5th base here with a small force. At the same time he will try to move in here, but there are already forces from Nurkio in different locations. I mean, Euthermal definitely doing what he can to split the armies of Nurkio, but Nurkio is on point with the defense here and is defending so well against this. Seems like a bigger push is coming out here in at the same area as the last time. It is 5 medivacs, even 6 medivacs, and 2 tanks this time. Bunch of marauders, 7 medivacs even, and a bunch of marines. Let's see here. This queen should get out of here fast, but it won't be able to with the marauders slow as well. So, and once again these 2 medivacs are moving in. looking to do some damage. Let's see if these infestors can actually get some decent hits this time before being killed off. No, they can't. Only hits 2 Marauders, and one Marauder, both Marauders are actually picked off, but both the infestors are also picked off here. And Geothermal decides to move in with his army, and Nurkia doesn't have enough here to actually defend. He needs the other part of his army that is over here to move in here. He has one Ultra. Carapace is not finished yet, so this Ultra is quite squishy. Loses that 5th base, so, or 4th base or what it was, but he's down on 4 at least. He's moving straight in here though at the moment, and there are a lot of Marauders here. Decent corrosive bile hits from Nurkio as well. Here comes the Liberator support. Geothermal seems to be the one winning that engage. The Ultra there being picked off as well. Nurkia is at least forced to back off. Has a slight advantage though in he doesn't want to lose that Ultra Cavern, and he actually doesn't. He is able to go up against these oversteam Marauders and Marines, but he really has to push them back in order to save that Ultra Cavern. Of course, Geothermal will look to kill that Ultra Cavern off. No Queens here with Transfuses either, as of yet. No good fungal there. The Queens are actually moving in from behind here, really weird position. And once again, Geothermal is forced to back off. That Ultra Cavern was protected. Let's see here. Can he actually get the fungal? No, he can't. He decides to save that one as well. Maybe he didn't have it. He actually had like 5 energy away from getting that fungal, and I have to say that Geothermal's medivacs there were really clumped up, so that fungal could have been devastating for him. Once again, Nurkia decides to put this base down, and well, he is holding his ground for now. Geothermal has his 4th base up and running, being 1 base behind there, starting to mine out from the gold base as well. Has mined a bit longer than Nurkia actually from the gold base, but he has 12 out of 4 workers. He could, he can't really move them anywhere either, because he has saturated all of his mineral patches basically, and we can see drop coming down here from Geothermal once again here, and this time he managed to get that Ultra Cavern, but this will cost him all of those forces and 1 medivac as well. 1 medivac still alive, but another Ultra Cavern at this position this time instead. This time Nurkia decides to move out. And a lot of Lings, a lot of Ultras, few Ravagers and 2 Infestors. Decides to split up here, Nurkia is, and seems like he might be going for some multi-prone attack. 1 Ultra taking a really awkward way here. Zergling is actually running in the Liberator zones as well, so they had to go back here to defend this gold base of Nurkia. And the gold base is going down here. 1 of the medivacs are so low here, could be picked off with 1 queen basically, but look here, Nurkia is in the mineral line here, doing a lot of damage here to the economy of Geothermal. Decent corrosive ballast here as well. These Marines and Marauders are really low, at least half of them, and at the same time he decides to go in on the planetary with 3 Ultras. And this planetary is definitely going down, and at the same time he is still fighting here in the second of Geothermal. So 1 planetary down, and a lot of SCVs have been killed off. 39 is the count here for Geothermal. Has to protect this this base. At the same time he tries to do some poking of his own, but not being really able to do it. Well, Geothermal right now basically mining from 1 base. We can see the economy difference here. Even though he has been able to do some damage to Nurkia, picking off some hatcheries and killing at least some workers, he is almost at half the worker count compared to Nurkia. He is moving in with another CC though. The advantage of being Terran, you can fly your CCs around and switch position. Look at the tankiness of these ultras. They just ran straight past the main army of Euthermal and didn't really care at all. 5 Liberators here. Corruptors are about to come out. Nurko, once again, really doing a good job just moving away with those workers. I mean, he's just, okay, I will sack this base and then I moved my workers away. At the same time, he managed to kill off a bunch of Zerglings here with his lings as well. So much going on in this game at the moment. And look at this siege field with the Liberators. One Liberator almost going down. Good micro there though from Euthermal. Nurko decides to cancel that base, saving a bunch of minerals as well. Some ghosts are out now as well. I heard some snipes, don't know really where they are. Or maybe that was just the Liberators. Now we have some Corruptors out as well, but they are actually fighting over a bio army here of Euthermal, and really not a position you want to fight in for. Look at that fungal though. That fungal is crazy. Manages to catch all of that bio out, and I mean this is starting to look really bad now for Euthermal. He lost all of his army, but still he has more army supply. How is that even possible? Felt like he should have really suffered from the harasses that Nurko has done, but most of the army that Nurko has now, I think, is ultras. At least 2 ultras. Maybe he lost a couple. I'm not really understanding what just happened, because Euthermal is down to 26 workers, but he has a better economy than Nurko, or at similar, but now it's starting to kick in here with that base going up, and he is also getting a bunch of hatcheries here all over the place. And Zerglings just running by, killing off, denying mining time for a couple of the SCVs here. And I mean, every SCV that Euthermal loses brings him closer to losing the game, I think, because Nurko is constantly able to resupply his mineral line, which is something that Euthermal is not able to do. And now we can see the income difference starting to kick in here between the 2 players. Nurko is the one seemingly being in a better position here, but once again this map really hard for Zerg to play at, I guess. All of these small passages, bridges, ramps. I mean, also here, I really feel like he should destroy these rocks, but it doesn't really have the time to do so when Euthermal is constantly putting pressure here. But now let's see, there is a fungal, manages to get at least a couple of marines, and mines here as well, kills off all of the ultras basically. 1 ultra left here for Nurko, but Corruptors killing off the Liberators in the sky as well. Another push from Euthermal going on the right flank here. Zerglings moving in. Can he get the surround? He actually does get the surround here, and these Marauders are in a bad position. The mine hit though goes for the ultra, or does it? Decent hits on the Zerglings, but Nurko is pushing forward here. He wants to do damage here. He wants to kill off the last bases of Euthermal, and he clinches game number 2, and that was an intense game. Almost felt that I wasn't able to keep the pace up to cover everything that was going on in that game. I guess. I will, well, okay, I will try. Let's see here. Who are the casters? Belair, and then we should have Rock's Kiss, I guess. It was the wrong map, I guess. Let's see here. Belair. And where is Rock's Kiss? He's getting an invite. Good. So that was an intense game. I have to take a short break here while we wait for the third game to start. Just get some water. I'll just mute my mic, and the game will be on in like 30 seconds. So. Yeah, I just had to rest my voice a bit while I was drinking some some water here, because that last game kinda took a toll on my voice, trying to keep up to date here. We can see a Reaper as going down here for Euthermal against Nertio, and well, let's see if he's able to do a bit better with his Reaper as than Sol was. If he's able to hurt Nertio, or if this will as well be fended off. We can see there are 3 barracks here with a tech lab as well, so he's not committing crazily into this Reaper as he is rather fast transitioning into Marines here, just trying to hurt the economy of Nertio here in the beginning. And right now Euthermal fighting a bit of an uphill battle here. He has to win 3 straight games against Nertio, one of the best Zergs in the world at the moment, in order to win this tournament. And first of all, he has to win this game to stay alive. Roaches already out here for Nertio as well, so only 5 Reapers for Euthermal. I don't expect them to be able to do that much, and I don't think Euthermal really has a plan with these Reapers to do anything much less than or more than harass like he is doing. Because he's jumping up and down the cliffs trying to get some information on what is going on. Nertio is actually supply blocked, and I think he has been that for a while. Quite surprisingly, he's getting his overlords now. Second base is down for Euthermal, and well, I don't really know here what he can do differently than what he did. Oh, his Reapers actually being caught here. Loses 2 of them. I don't really know what he can do differently compared to what he did in the previous game on Apotheosis. He tried to do multi-prone attacks, different drops at different locations, but Nertio, sorry for that one, was always on point and splitting his army, splitting his defenses, just constantly being able to defend those drops, minimizing the losses to the economy or to the mineral lines and so on. And also constantly getting a bit more out of his harasses than Euthermal was getting, and as a result, as the game prolonged, he was able to somehow get a better economy going, even though he lost hatcheries, and he basically made Euthermal unable to reinforce his army in the end, while he had a really strong economy. But I mean, for Euthermal, I mean, he was playing extremely well in that game as well. So it's just Nertio playing as let's see here, as who was it in chat? Dogdozer said, playing like a beast. We can see a marine drop going here at the 3rd base of Nertio, and this is a scary push here though, but a lot of roaches are about to come in, and Euthermal is forced to walk away from this position. At least he's going up here at the main instead, at the lair, and this queen is trying to get that medevac. 1 medevac is low, and now these drones are actually starting to get killed off. Euthermal finally doing maybe the damage that he has been looking for to the mineral line. 1 of these medevacs are extremely low though, and will maybe be picked off here in the end. At the same time, tanks coming out now for Euthermal as well, and a bit more marines as well, but still managing to get 19 drones in that push was really what Euthermal had to get out from his harasses. And I mean, this is probably what he has been looking for in the 2 previous games as well, and what all of the other players have been looking for that have been up against Nertio in this series or this tournament. So let's see here, Roaches moving into position to defend against this drop. This is scouted by that Overlord, will be killed off, I assume, by the Marines here, unless these Roaches can actually defend. Another medevac up here at the 2nd base will be scouted about now. No forces here yet, the Roaches are moving in. 1 queen here hitting on that medevac. Let's see if he is able to make 1 last drop here. The other queen is going in here, and they're just standing there hugging that Marine, we can see Medevac so low on health there, but lives to fight another day actually. And another Medevac here, so Geothermal once again back to this multiple harass strategy that he was going for. And there's a blink. I wonder who was blinking. And well, we can see the +1 going down soon for Geothermal. Same though for Nurture, but he will have +2 in armor, so he has been faster than in his previous game with the upgrade here on the armor. And only 4 Marines here won't probably be able to do anything much. 2 Medivacs here though, 1 Marauder in that one as well. Moving into the second base of Nurture. Nurture is going for the... he has finished his 4th base already. Geothermal playing on 3. He is actually going straight into the main here with this drop, and this is a scary drop. He will probably be able to do some damage here to the worker line of Nurture if he decides to. You can see the scouting here, the scan. Tries to... oh, he actually gets that Medivac, but he... oh, that was so close to miss actually. One of the Medivacs is forced into the corner here. I wonder if the Queen, if it was standing here at the edge, if it would actually be able to reach that one. Or is he able to reach it with corrosive bias? Yes, he definitely is, and that Medivac is going down. So a Medivac full of units is actually killed off. 4 tanks here though, this is a scary... 5 tanks even, but 4 Medivacs. This is a scary push here going down for Geothermal. Nurture is reacting to it, moving in and morphing in a couple of more Ravagers there. At the same time, a small harass here at the 5th base of Nurture. We can see he is actually starting to get a really big solid force here. Nurture is 122 army supply +2 in armor, so these are quite sturdy units as well. The Roaches especially then, of course, but Ravager is not that weak now either, and he is just moving straight in. He wants to kill this army, and Geothermal backs off, manages to save at least 4 of the tanks there, and at the same time going for this harass at the 5th base. And these tanks, he's actually leaving 3 of the tanks. Can't really go in there when there are infestors, because then he would have lost maybe all of the tanks and all of the Medivacs, but that is a big loss for Geothermal. And I mean, even though he managed to do really good damage there in the beginning, this is starting to tip into Nurture's favor here. He has been able to shut down all of the following drops, and he did a really big shutdown there on killing off 4 tanks of Geothermal and also a lot of that bio. Queen's fighting here at the right flank. At the same time, he is moving up with another at the left flank, and I wonder, I mean, this is something that we have seen Geothermal now do exactly the same strategy here in the previous 2 games, and I wonder if this is something that Nurture now is reading, like, okay, oh, there was a drop on the right flank, soon there will come one on the left flank, so now I can be ready for that. So basically this is a bit, even though Geothermal is doing a really good job trying to split up the harasses here, we can see how Nurture is always ready for these harasses. The Ultra Cavern here finished. Geothermal is actually going straight for that Ultra Cavern. Will he have enough time to take it down? I think he actually will. Yeah, the Ultra Cavern falls there, and here comes the major push from Geothermal. Gonna try to get that. Let's see, it is the 4th base still here of Nurture. Tank support in the back line, so 3 this time, 2 Liberators, and the forces of Nurture is moving in. Good fungal there on one of the Medivacs, but first and foremost he gets the whole bio there, and also 1 Medivac fungal not able, oh, another one fung put down there, and the tank is killed off. And Nurture is looking maybe to go out, or no, he's going back, wants to wait until that Ultra Cavern finishes, looks like, but he won't have the supply to actually reinforce with ultras, I think, only a couple of them. And instead he's going for a lot of links, one more infestor, and banging speed even. Also 3-3, I mean, right now Geothermal is definitely pushed into a corner here. This game is not panning out to like he wants it to. You can see the Ravager is just going in, sniping one of the Liberators there. He could actually find the other Liberator up here on the edge, I think, if he went that way. This shot push or drop will be shut down as well. We can see another Medivac trying to go here into, it's actually mines, and no vision. Good mine hits here actually from Geothermal, trying something new here with the mines instead. That Medivac is shut down, and this one retreats alongside this one, and well, he needs some vision here before these mines are ready to fire again. And here comes the ultras. No carapace or cadmus plating though, but that fungal hits 2 medivacs and 2 liberators. 1 liberator is down, only 2 remaining here. They both, only 1 down, so 1 remaining here. At the same time we can see once again a small drop here from Geothermal, going for that hatchery. Damages a bit at least, but something needs to happen here for Geothermal. And that Medivac, 1 hit, I mean, he has 2 HP, and there it goes. So Nurture still not going aggressive, I mean, but look at the army supply difference here of the two players. 130 army supply compared to 75, basically double the amount. 1 liberator picked off there, another small drop here with mine, and once again a drop up here trying to get that 5th base of Nurture, and he will probably get it this time. And once again he is out with that dropship. Now this is a scary force. 3-3 is finished, cadmus plating is finished. There are all in all 6 ultras here. And well, let's see here. Scan, I think that Geothermal might be a bit worried about this force that is about to come soon. Probably looking to go for the attack here really soon. Small force moving up here, just I will get out of there. And so it does. Actually spreading the creep here really far, so might want to get the creep all the way to the ramp before he decides to push, just to have that speed advantage, and especially for his queens, so he can utilize them in the push. Medivac push is fended off. Few Zerglings here goes on this planet. Oh, is it a planetary? Yeah, it's of course it's a planetary, and almost got it actually. 134 in armor supply for Nurture compared to 89 now for Geothermal. Geothermal at last has 2 bases here, 2 new bases up and running, which he can mine from, and 2 planetaries in those locations. Let's see here. This fungal hits some of the bio here. 2 liberators moves in here into the 2nd base position of Nurture. Still Nurture not really looking to push out here. Seems like he's waiting for the Corruptors now to deal with those liberators that Geothermal uses to siege up these narrow passages. Really would like Nurture to actually kill off these rocks to get a bit of a bigger ramp here. Nothing that we have seen done in any of the other games really. So maybe he thinks that it doesn't really matter. Fungal there hits the liberators, misses the bio though, was really close to hit half of the bio army. Liberators moving in here. 2 liberators. Wonder why Nurture is not killing them off actually, because he has the Corruptors here in place to do so. bio army of Euthermal is pushing out here. He has some mines here put down as well. 3 mines. Here comes the Corruptors, and he actually just walks straight in, and this fungal hit everything that Euthermal had, and Nurture will take the victory just as he said and promised earlier. So congratulations to Nurture, and I have to say thank you to the players for that intense serious in the final. I mean, it was really hard to keep up with everything that was going on. I hope I did a good job for you viewers, and that I managed to cover most of the action that was going down. And well, guys, this was it from Viking TV today, with the Go for SC2 Nurkio versus Euthermal in the final, and of course we got to see some Snoot. We also got to see some let's see, what did we cast? We cast the Nafi, of course, from our own clan, Viking TV. We got to see some Captain Fingers versus Euthermal, and what did we see as well? Nurture versus Rail, of course. Well, it was a really fun tournament to cast, I have to say. A lot of action, a lot of good plays from the players, and if you like our stream and if you like Viking TV overall, just put a follow here on Twitch and a follow on Twitter and YouTube. We will be really thankful for that. But for now, we will take a break here. No more casting today, and wish you all a really good Sunday here, and have a nice end of the weekend. So thank you for tuning in, and bye bye guys. This is Hofferino signing out. See ya.